Oh, hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever applies. Today we're going to be carrying on Final Fantasy XIV. Apparently I've got mail, so let's see what the mail is. Ooh. Ah, so my FC made me an entire level 80 set for my Reaper, so I do really appreciate that. Thank you, FC. Because I just hit level 80 with my thingy yesterday. Cool. Nice. It's because I basically did the grind from 70 to 80 wearing pretty much level 70 gear, so let's see what this new gear is like. Um, let's see. Oh, there's only boots apparently. Ooh, okay. It looks nice. Given it is just level 80 crafted gear. I don't know, like, Mithrie looks really good as a Reaper. Um, I'm just asking the person who made it if they made boots, maybe they forgot to send it. Awesome. So, what I did yesterday is I finished grinding the Shared Fates in Ratika. So today the plan is to do the level 80 physical role quest, the level 80 Reaper quest, and then the fake grind in the Tempest to see if we can get it done. So would be good. I think he's sending me the boost now. Let's see. Thank you much. Cool. Um, yeah, there might not be the right boots. Or not unless it's like randomly put it in my bags. Um, Hold on a minute. Yeah, for some reason I can't see it. Like, you must have just given me these boots, but I don't think they're Reaper boots. Wrong ones. Fair enough. Oh yeah, you gave me the wrong boots. Alright. It's gonna go get other ones. Fair enough, fair enough. Oh. I could glamour the weapon. So it looks like the collector edition weapon. Oh. Alright. Why not? Okay, so once he gets me the boots, then I will go ahead and do the level 80. Might do the level 80 roll quest? I'll do the level 80 Reaper quest first, maybe. Let me take a look. Need to work out. Um, okay, I'll do the roll quest. I don't know. I do. Which one I should do first? If I should do the Reaper quest first or the roll quest? Maybe I should do the Reaper quest because then I'll get a new ability, I think. But let me see if I can work out what it gave me. And happy Sunday. So I did my gaming news today, I did my vlog, I published 14 videos from yesterday. So it's all chill, all relaxed. Just do the same thing every day. But like I said, what I'm always burdened with is the time zone. There's nothing I can do about it unless I move to America, and I'm not going to do that. And I don't want to start my stream late at night for me because I'll lose the whole day. Okay. Guess he's getting the shoes. Appreciate the effort, Joshua. Like I said, if you want me to if you need me to pay for it, I'll just pay for it. Just tell me how much. I'm going to assume that once I'm 81, that these earrings won't work anymore. Coolio, 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 coolio. As I said, when it's done, I'll go do the Reaper quest. GG. I don't know which ones you gave me. Like, just tell me which ones so I can give them back. Alright, let's see now if it's the right ones. Yes, it is. Cool. Thank you much. How much do I owe you? Zero. Dude, why? People are too nice to me. Alright. Alright. Cool. So I've got a level 80 gear set. Thank you to my FC for that. So now let me go to Aldar. And let's get the level 80 Reaper quest done. And then I'll do the level 80 roll quest. And then I'll, what's it called? And then I'm going to grind face in the Tempest all day. Hopefully just get the Tempest and Shadowbringers finished. And then the eventual goal is also to do all the shared fates in Endwalker as well. So by the time I finish the Endwalker story, to have all the shared fates in the entire game done, basically. I think that would be good. Just get out of the way. Like, I've been meaning to do this, for example, the shared face of Shadowbringers for ages, so it's nice to finally, hopefully today, finally get them finished. And this is the reason why I've been putting so much effort and time into making sure I do all the videos and stuff and all the quests as I go. Because there is a lot of class quests I've just not done. Like over level classes which don't have even the class quest done. I've got a whole list of them, so I need to make sure I stay on top of it. Alright. Okay, so let's get started. We're going to, like I said, I'm going to do the level 80 Reaper quest now. So, let's go. The recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 80 Reaper quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So I did some more fake grinding, and my FC crafted me a level 80 gear set for Reaper as well. And now we're back in the Luminaries headquarters in Ul'dah, and we need to talk to Herman. So let's talk to her. The quest is called The Killing Art. We'll get Enshroud and Shroud Gauge. So what is Enshroud? It says offers your flesh as a vessel to your avatar, gaining maximum stats of Lumer Shroud. Interesting. So Herman seems to be in a fit of pique. Sorry. I'm going to record that again from the beginning. As I started flipping choking. Give me a second. Flipping acid reflux. So anyway, recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 80 Reaper quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in the Luminaries headquarters in Ul'dah, and we need to talk to Herman. So the quest is called The Killing Art. We'll get the ability Enshroud, and then the trait Shroud Gauge. So Herman seems to be in a fit of pique. Her anger directed at something you cannot see. When I get my hands on him... Oh, Mithrie, listen, we found out where the boss is being held, but I'm warning you, the how of it isn't pretty. An envelope arrived at headquarters this morning. I opened it, and inside was... Shite. Inside the letter was... It was written in blood. There's no doubting whose it was. Orcus is reveling in his own cruelty. The letter said that he's waiting for us at the Dusk Vigil. God knows what he's doing to her now. So I've called on every able-bodied member of the family for this one. We're heading out as soon as everyone's assembled. So we're here, Herman, and more are waiting outside. We are ready to repay the debt we owe Drusilla, with our lives if we must. With souls courageous, hearts hardened of steel, for leader's sake, for family's ideal, into the demon's lair they soon shall tread, to end this terror foul his reign of dread. So the boss would beam with pride to see this group of cold-blooded killers. Alright, Mithrie, we're ready when you say the word. So this is a job for a Reaper and a Reaper alone. Face Orcus and you won't be coming back. What? Now we might not hold a candle to the likes of you, but we've got skills. You'll need someone to distract Orcus, right? Then you can move in for the kill while his back is turned. Don't tell us to stay here with our thumbs up our butts while the boss is suffering. Don't make me repeat myself. Drusilla wouldn't want you throwing your lives away. What do you know about what she wants? I mean, listen, maybe she's right. I know she's right, goddammit. Doesn't mean it doesn't chafe. The boss wouldn't trust just any woman with the Reaper's arts, and Mithrie has proven herself worthy time and again. If you're going alone, take that with you. Was that her weapon? For the boss. No self-respecting Reaper can reap without their scythe. Now go and make Orcus rue the day he crossed into this world. Interesting. So now we have to go to the Dusk Vigil. We'll see if there's like a solo instance for us to do. Okay, so is it? Okay, it's wow. It's in the middle of nowhere. All right, so let's go. Okay, I've stopped recording for now. Alrighty. Let's see. Part 1. Give me a second, chat. Okay. Well, alright. Let's go to the destination in Corvus. So I reported on the gaming news this morning that apparently there's 500 hours of content in Dying Light 2, which is good. So if you get the game, you can definitely get bang for your buck. You can explore it for a very long time. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, guys, and I recently actually spent the time to update all of my FFXIV videos. So I had to cut out a lot of the orbs because a lot of them have moved or been removed. But I have updated all the descriptions, so all the descriptions are up to date if nothing else. The one that changed the most was Sea of Clouds, because literally all 10 orbs, there was 10 of them, all 10 have been removed. They've added 4 new ones, and so on. So that video got nuked, like very, very severely. Like I said, I'm liking the routine I have at the moment, so long may it continue. And then hopefully next week we're going to get our hands on the music channel. I've been waiting a while for it. It's due tomorrow. We'll see what sort of music the guys made for me. It wasn't cheap. It's very expensive. I did it for you guys. Alright. So let's record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we made it to the destination. So now let's examine. We have a fight to do. Duty calls commence battle for the killing art. So there you are, Mithrie. My prize repast. Come forward. Uh-oh. So, I can smell it. Your fear, your hatred. Your tender, marbled soul. My masterpiece, ripe for the slaughter. I'll savor every bite. Strip the flesh from your bones. Crack them open. He did that thing again. How I hungered, how I thirsted, enraptured by the thought of your sweet essence trickling down my throat. So, never have I suffered so in waiting, but in beholding your magnificence, I see it was worth every agonizing pang. I do not expect you to leap into my more willingly, nor do I desire it. I want you to writhe and struggle onto your dying breath. Fair enough. Hopefully, because I've been fake grinding for a while as a Reaper, I would have got the skills down. Hopefully. A 1,000 damage. Not bad. Oh jeez, I should have saved it. Okay, AoE rotation. Okay. Okay so far. Okay. I'll save the move this time. Do the AoE rotation. Let's do second wind. It's almost like, do you know what your AoE rotation is, and do you know what your single target rotation is? Okay, maybe not. So, very good. Defiance becomes you. Though it begins to bore me. So, a noise, rather. 'Tis past time you bared your belly for my blade. Prey's sole purpose is to satisfy. It's like, here, catch. So my word. So how? There should be nothing left of you. Should have learned to chew your food more thoroughly. Fools, the both of you. I won't die so easily. Now our feast begins. Alright, let's go. And I'll save the AoEs in case I need it. Alright. Let's group. Interesting. So actually lets us return now to where we teleported from. Because we need to go out and back in again. Side. Okay. It's definitely going down quickly, because I updated my gear, so... I like Reaper. Reaper's really fun. Way too late. I think what I like about it is the fact that nearly every ability is actually useful. There isn't some abilities that are just sitting there idly not used. Oh. And nearly dead, 5%. Oh, the Drusilla finished them off. That's nice. Yeah, that was a fun fight. I like it. Ugh. Well, this ends now, Walkers. The honor is yours, Drusilla. Thank you. Uh-oh. So dripping with fear, boiled in hatred, I can still smell its exquisite aroma. Nice. Just a taste. Oh, it's done. Let's get back to Headwaters, Mithrie. Yeah, that was fun. I like that. The boss, Mithrie. So, sorry for causing you all no end of worry. In tracking me down, you risked life and limb, and for that I thank you, all of you. We didn't risk anything, we just sat here praying until you and Mithrie walked through that door. Don't be so hard on yourself, lass. I know each and every one of you would have joined her if she hadn't talked some sense into you. We owe you our lives, boss. We owed it to you to return the favor. You're more than I deserve. Who forces they hold dear in a personal vendetta? Who leads family to their death? Arnigus was no fool. He knew and accepted the risk. He placed his faith in you because he believed Orcus had to be stopped, and he was right. There'll be no more victims to mourn. He helped you to achieve that victory. It'd be enough for him, and it'll be enough for me. You're right. This ain't the time for sulking. Argenis would be the first to tell me that. Now's the time to honour his sacrifice, to toast those we have lost, and those still by our sides. And to thank the brave souls that led us here. That means you, Mithrie, much as I'd like to take credit for Orcus' demise. It was a long bloody road, but this marks the end of your first assignment as a Reaper. And what an assignment it was, eh? You might not be Guardian, but you tackled your task with a singular resolve that impressed the most hardened soldier. I'm proud to call you family. We have founded the Luminaries to provide a home for wayward Guardians. But we're not so different, Guardians and Eorzeans. No great revelation, but moments like these help to put it all in perspective. This family was a dream that gave us the strength to survive in a strange land. But the beautiful thing about dreams, if you ask me, is that they can change. They can get better. So I say that from this day forward, the Luminaries will be united not by origin, but by purpose. Brothers and sisters bound by shared convictions. Nothing anyone will object to that, boss. The Luminaries are ready to welcome people of all stripes. Fine with you, Mithrie, though it was all but official already, eh? Aye, here's to the birth of a new family, sister. Well, that's complete. So, what a day it's been, eh? Hope it'll be a while yet before I have occasion to yammer on that much again. Too much talking is liable to put me in a sentimental mood, or worse, make me dewy-eyed. So let's leave it at that, eh? You ever get weary from the weight of the world on your shoulders? Know that our doors will always be open. And if you need an ear to bend, a shoulder to weep on, or a sip bottle of to jump inside, I'll be right here, sister. Cool. That's complete. Nice. I've now learned the ability Enshroud. Nice. And that's basically it when it comes to class quests, because going forward is just going to be role quests from now on. So, Soul Gauge, Shroud Gauge, Death Gauge. The Shroud Gauge signifies the strength of your bond with your avatar. When the gauge is sufficiently filled, you can execute Enshroud to temporarily serve as host to your avatar. Once enshrouded, the Death Gauge will display the time remaining to play host to your avatar, as well as your stacks of Lumiere Shroud, which are consumed to use powerful attacks such as Void Reaping and Communion, acquired at level 90. The soul gauge can be filled via the execution of certain weapon skills, or by defeating enemies afflicted with Death's Design. With sufficient souls stored in the gauge, you can execute actions such as Bloodstalk, Grim Swathe, acquired at 55, or Gluttony, acquired at 76. You can view the job gauge description at any time from the action and traits menu. Cool. So anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, stop recording. That was fun. I'll give it that. It was a fun fight. And I just, so far, I'm really just enjoying Reaper. Like, Reaper as a class is really fun, in my opinion. I can think of classes I don't enjoy. Like Red Mage. Okay, let's see. Let's import. I mean, I got my Red Mage all the way to level 80 and I hated it. Alright. Let's go. I'm just gonna encode the video quickly. Then I'm gonna go and do the level 80 physical DPS quest. Get that done. Then after that, what's it called? Grind in the Tempest. Let's see. 6.0. Episode 1589. Reaper quest, level 80. Start encoding. It's encoding now. Nearly halfway already. Alright, video's encoded. Let's see if it's encoded properly. And we're back for another episode. Yeah, it seems like it did. Alright, done. Okay, close that. Close that. Delete that. Alright, let's go do the level 80 role quest now. Then at some point I'll try out in Shroud. Put it there. Actually, let's put it there. What's this? Oh yeah, that's the range skill. Arcane Circle. Increases damage dealt and nearby party members. Ooh. Alright. So I think the level 80 role quest was in Calusia. Let's go to Calusia. Let's see if it's there. I have to go to Stilltide. I think it was like sitting outside of Yormore. Yeah, it's right there. Level 80. And like I said, these days, I like to set a target for the live stream, and then it feels really satisfying to actually hit it. Now, I know that this content is not exactly the most exciting or best that I've done, but hopefully soon we're going to be playing the Uncharted collection, and going back into Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy, and then there's Dying Light 2, and Horizon Forbidden West, and Elden Ring, and so on. So it's going to be a very busy February. I'll try and play 14 when I can, but like February is going to be basically other game month. Alright. And there's also maybe God of War on PC as well. I guess we'll see. Alright, so I'm going to record the video. So recording in 3, 2, 1. And we're back for another episode. In this episode, we're going to be doing the level 80 physical role quest in Final Fantasy XIV. And as always, hello from Mithrie. So we are here in Calusia at 2333. We hit level 80 as a Reaper, and we did the level 80 Reaper quest. And we need to talk to Lyrique. So the quest is called Courage Born of Fear. So Lyrique wishes to confront an uncomfortable truth. Mithrie, my friend, my partner, I trust you already? Good, good. That is very good indeed. For before we depart to face Andrea, for what I pray is the final time, I have a confession to make. I may have been somewhat misleading when I intimated the tremendousness of my martial prowess. In truth, it rather pales in comparison to yours. Do tell. You must be terribly crestfallen, I am sure. It is my deepest regret that I am allowed you to labour under the misapprehension that we were equals for so long. I didn't believe it for a second. In my defence, I must say that when I realised what an exceedingly powerful warrior you truly are, I was dumbstruck. I struggled to conceive of how even to broach the subject. Furthermore, I must admit that a great majority, nay, all of our efforts to hone our skills in preparation for the battle to come have been entirely for my benefit, that the disparity between us might not be so readily apparent. To think that my insecurities drove me to postpone this fateful day for so long. In my cowardice, I allowed Andrea to assemble a party of followers, where before we might have only to contend with the one foe, we must now confront 5, and all my preparation, I am still no more likely to be an asset to you than a hindrance. But perhaps that need not be the case. In discussing this grim reality with Miss Olvara while you were away, we hit upon a potential stratagem. Recall you Rendere's greatest strength and weakness. Per to natural hearing, we can be reasonably certain that Andrea is possessed of it as well. Therefore, if you were to fashion a device that could produce a loud noise at will, you could use it to secure an advantage in your battle. While lacking strength of arms, and may make up for it with guile. While it will not guarantee us victory, it will surely bring us one step closer. So, 1,000 pardons, Master Reek, but I am come to deliver a message from your Lord Father. Daddy, what does he want with me now? Why, Jack Whitehall? It has come to your Lord Father's attention that you have acquitted yourself rather poorly as a bounty hunter and have brought terrible shame upon your family name. He commands you to cease all such activities at once and return to the city forthwith. Should you fail to do so, you will be stripped of your citizenship and family name. No further financial assistance will be provided. Oh dear. Come on, grow some bollocks. You may tell my father and my mother the following. That I am Lurik, proud bounty hunter, slayer of sin eaters. That I have no intention of renouncing this cause, and that they are free to do so as they deem fit. Tell them that if they have no son, then I have no parents. That I have no family save Miss Orvara, who has shown me more love than they ever have. Very good, Master Reek. I shall deliver your reply to them at once. I don't care, I get paid either way. Right, now that's settled, we can get to work crafting that giant noisemaker of ours. Let's consult with the craftsman of the Cerulean Mean at once. Or crystalline mean, I should say. Let's say you lit a fire in him, Mithrie. I never thought I'd see the day when he'd muster the courage to say anything like that to his parents. Yeah, but I mean, he said it to their messenger. He didn't say it to their face. Alright, so I need to go back to the Crystarium, to the crafting area. So, let's go. Hey, Tanya. Sorry, I was recording. Basically, when my camera's not up, it means I'm recording. How are you? Thankfully, now I think I'm basically fully recovered now from the jab. Like, on Friday, I was really, really tired. Yesterday, a little bit feverish, but a little bit, you know, hot. But today, I feel okay. I think it has passed. Just tired. Yeah, I know that feeling very well. But I hit level 80 Reaper. I finished the Shared Fates in Ratika yesterday. So after I finish this level 80 role quest, we're gonna grind the the Shared Fates in the Tempest. Just finally get it done. And then the goal will be by the time I finish the Endwalker story, to have finished all of the Shared Fates in Endwalker as well. Because then it will just give me one less thing to think about, you know what I mean? Alright. What's been your priority these days? When it comes to the game. In the meantime, I'm just gonna record. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it, so let's talk to Loth. What's all this then? You got something that needs making? Indeed I do, good sir. I wish to commission the production of a device that can generate a tremendously loud sound. It must be small and light and enough to be carried by a single individual as well. Ain't that one of the stranger requests I've heard? Well, if it's just noise you want, then I'd wager we could make do with a special blend of fire sand. I think I've got just the recipe for your needs. I'll need some choice of ingredients, mind, and you'll need to go and fetch them for me. Fetch? What precisely is it that you require? Well, there's one particular beastie native to Galusia what's got a singular diet and leaves these massive dung piles. The fresher the better, if it please. A few varieties of grasses native to Ratika. Oh, and some iron ore from Armorang. I can give you a list if you like. To wit, I would need to travel to far corners of Novrant and back. Oh dear, this is rather more involved than I... Like, don't worry, I can just teleport everywhere. Oh no, no more excuses. I'll do whatever needs be done to see this through to the end. My friend, I will not impose these tasks upon you. I insist that you remain here while I go and fetch the required materials. Yeah, right. Wait for Lurik to return. Okay, we're going to be waiting a while, I think. So, let me go back, I guess, and wait for him. Okay, stop recording. Part 2. Cool. And what's your main in Endwalker? Mine is still obviously Paladin. We'll see as well if at some point I get to level 90 everything. It's going to be a long road, especially given that I record every class quest in the game. But, yeah. Warrior grind. Okay. Gonna take a while. I'm hoping the role quests in Endwalker will at least simplify it when they're all level 80 plus. Just enjoying. I think like the Crystarium is just a lot grander than some of the other cities we've been to. Bard, Paladin, White Mage. Oh, cool. I mean, after Reaper, probably going to do Sage. After Sage, I will... What's it called? I'll just pick one and go along. I don't want to set the list too early. I like to know the class I'm doing now, the class I'm doing next. So when I'm doing Sage, I'll decide what I'm doing. I might do like I did last time. Like I might do Astrologian and Red Mage first, literally just because I hate them. Not for any other reason. Just get them tonight and get them out of the way. And then I need to grind from 70 to 90 for all the other jobs. Blue Mage, I will probably leave right to the end. Hey Mum, how you doing? I'm just doing the level 80 role quest and then we can start the fake grinding in the Tempest. Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Alright, we've made it to the destination, so let's wait for him. So it was a series of surprisingly harrowing experiences, but in the end I managed to obtain the materials necessary for the construction of my secret weapon. That gentleman was rather accommodating. Despite being somewhat put out that I had not any guild to pay him for his labour, he was nevertheless willing to teach me how to craft the arrows myself. He said that he found my industriousness endearing. I must confess, despite being utterly exhausted by all this busy work, it has been somewhat refreshing. And now that my noisemaker arrows are ready, I cannot wait to put them to the proof. If all goes to plan, the explosion should be loud enough to incapacitate Andrea for a time. Let's put an end to a tale, my friend, and in so doing, write the opening of ours, that of Reek and Mithrie bounty hunters extraordinaire. Come, Ratika and glory await. Okay. Alright, so we have to go there in Ratika. So, let us go. Okay, stop recording. I did the level 80 Reaper quest. I found it quite fun. That fight was fun. And I got, in Shroud. I have a headache today. Uh-oh. I'm still, like, really gassy. I did have the, as you know, the fish and chips from yesterday, and I've been so gassy since then. I just won't have fish and chips anymore. I think it's one of those things I'll just cut out. Because I like fish and chips. Like, you see, I'll scoff it down in minutes, but yeah. Then I'll suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer. It's the reason why I stopped a lot of other foods. In fact, before we do this fight, I'm just going to go quickly to the bathroom for pressure release. So, I'll be right back. Yeah. Back. Joshua. You see my thumbnail for my latest vlog. Check it out. Let me get you the link for the video. There you go. All right. Okay, let me record this. So recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with Lurik in Retica, so let's talk to him. So, if I may make one small request before we begin, please, for the love of the gods, please try not to succumb to any visions of people's past. This really could not be a worse time. So commence battle for courage born of fear. Well, are you still with me in the here and now? Excellent. Then we can attend to the task at hand without worry. Let us lay to rest our fellow hunters and grant Randa Ray the peace a hero deserves. Okay, so 5 on 2. Or the real numbers, 1,000,000 versus half. So let's go. Probably should work on the caster first. I don't think that'll be a good idea. Heal up. I'll go after the other caster as well. I want to save Enshroud for later, if I have to. Probably just get the casters out of the way. Lurek seems to be okay. So I'll have it to Andrea and the tank. Ow. The second caster nearly dead. Go after the warrior. Okay, second caster is down. The Apex arrow. Remember it from Final Fantasy XI. 3 more to go. Okay. Let's take on the Paladin. Sloppy. Ow. Right. Let's do Enshroud. Increase everyone's DPS. Basically, as long as a Paladin is up, we won't be able to really damage Andrea. Sloppy. Okay, it's nearly done. Okay, so now it's just Andrea. Jeez. Okay, let's use Enshroud. Enshroud is fun. Okay, nearly dead. So we won. Even seeing it and saying it hardly feels real. What is that you got there? The Wicked White, you're in the Ray, the real Render Ray. I should have never betrayed your trust. Never again. I swore. Never again. Balan quits, the Shadowkeeper, the Flood. Come what may, we would face it together. No matter how hard it got or how terrified I was. That's what it means to let someone into your heart, knowing full well that nothing lasts forever. To welcome the fear and the pain, the sorrow. When I lost my parents, when we laid the Keeper low, you felt it too, didn't you? To place our faith in a desperate, hopeless attempt to save everyone, and to see it amount to naught in the end. What else could we do but to offer up that tiny remainder in a final, futile effort, even knowing deep down it was worth but a few moments more? What is this? You gave me fear, and that fear gave me strength. Wait, there's so much I want to ask. I don't understand. What was she talking about? It's not right, it's not fair. Heroes sacrificing themselves for nothing, becoming villains, being forgotten. Well... thank you, Mithrie. I could have never gotten this far without your help. I had no idea who Render Ray or any of the other Warriors of Light truly were. It was all ancient history to me. Why would I care who some eaters once were? I was no better than my parents, judging them out of hand, dismissing their sacrifice, not bothering to look deeper. It made it all the easier to pursue Andrea for my own amusement. I pray I've made up for it in part by helping to lay Randaray's soul to rest. Miss Olvara is probably worried sick about both of us. We should return to Calusia and let her know that we're alright. Alrighty. Okay. Let's go back to Calusia. Okay, stop recording. But yeah, Enshroud is fun. You just go flipping crazy, don't you? Let's see. Part 4. So once I'm done with this, then we can start in the Tempest. Hi, hey Jin. How you doing today? What up? So, we're still on schedule with everything. I hope tomorrow the guy delivers the music video so he doesn't delay it, but we'll see. Okay, I'm guessing we'll have to talk to her and then go back to Crystarium to finish off with Lurek. Alright, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, so we caught up with her. Let's talk to her. So, my little Reek Mithrie, congratulations on a job well done. And from one hunter to another, thank you for helping Randa Ray to achieve a measure of peace. She was a hero to me too, and it broke my heart to know what had become of her. To have your legacy tarnished though, to have the world call you villain even still, but at least I can take comfort in knowing that she can finally enjoy a long rest. Whatever other may say, we will preserve the truth in story and song. Render Ray, the bravest hunter there ever was, and more importantly, a true friend to those she held dear. I can only hope to measure up to her example someday. For now, however, I say that we return to Crystarium and raise a glass in celebration. And he just walks off. It's like, doesn't wait for a yes or a no. So anyway, let's catch up with him in the Crystarium. Alright. Mum, I don't know if you saw the headline this morning, but apparently Dying Light 2, they said it's going to take 500 hours to 100%. 500. So we're going to be playing that game for a while. Let's see, 86, you get 2 skills that you can use every cross and Void Reaping. Oh, cool. Like, that was me thinking that Far Cry 6 was long. Alright, let's go. Okay. I mean, I know I could take the Aethernet, but I don't. Also, gameplay then. Yeah, we'll have lots to explore, which is good. You can maybe just, like, live in that city for a while. So that's probably what we're going to be doing in February, is just Dying Light 2. Alrighty. So, let me finish off. So, recording in 3, 2, 1. Okay, we made it back to the Crystarium, so let's talk to him. So, Andrea's bounty has been paid to us in full, my friend. So, come, let us eat and drink and be merry. I've been meaning to ask, Mithrie, but I have the impression that you are rather more acquainted with these Warriors of Light than you've been letting on. What exactly do you know about them? That is so preposterous a tale that I have no choice but to assume it is true. Offering up their lives to first cross the rift, then to halt the flood. Wicked White. It must have taken her so much courage to see it through in those final moments. A courage born not of a desire for glory or dedication to an ideal, but of fear and love for those with whom she had forged unshakable bonds, her comrades. I won't pretend that we have anything even approaching such a powerful connection, but I would like to think that if you were in mortal peril, that I would fly to your side without hesitation. Having said that, if I were tested as Renderay were, if I were challenged to offer up my life for others without even knowing if it would amount to aught, I doubt I could rise to the occasion. I am a child and a fool who knows little of the world. I have coddled and spoiled, and have only just teased the bitter fruits of life that you and countless others sup on a daily. You are made of sterner stuff, Mithrie, far sterner than me, and that is why I know I can never walk your path. No shame in that. Oh, but there is. I cannot recall a time I have felt happier and more alive than when I have travelled with you. But you have countless other journeys ahead of you, don't you? For you are destined for greater challenges, whereas I am suited to a rather more pedestrian affairs. Know your limits, as Miss Olvara used to say. Meeting her again after all these years, seeing how much older and more frail she'd become, made me realise how little time together we have left. She shouldn't have to live out her days living alone in squalor. I have decided it will not be so. I shall return to Calusia and attend to her needs, for I would do my utmost to repay the love of kindness that made me the man I am today. Therefore, though it pains me to say it, I fear this celebration must also mark the end, or at the very least, a tentative suspension of the glorious partnership that was Reek and Mithrie, bounty hunters extraordinaire. Should you ever find yourself in Calusia, however, do come and pay us a visit. Cool. That's complete. Nice. So that's the melee role quest done. Or the physical DPS, I should say. And all that's left is the healer ones. So, anyway, guys, that's it for this episode. Thank you for watching, and as always, goodbye from me, and goodbye from Mithrie. Bye, guys. Okay, stop recording. Part 6. Okay, let me do this video. Then we can go to the Tempest. I saw your message, Tanya, so I'll invite people for the Tempest group in a sec. That's why I like to start these sort of streams by doing this, because it gives people a chance to show up and wake up and stuff. I think it's a good balance. And then I can just spend the rest of the stream just grinding. Okay. Before... I'll hopefully do the same like I did with Reaper with Sage, as in like every couple of levels I'll do the healer role quest. Okay, physical role quest, level 80, save. Starting coding. A 26-minute video, jeez. Okay, let me... What was that? But yeah, it really is a big bowl. But we have to remember that, you know, Galkas exist in this world. Or, you know, Rogadin. I still call them by their Final Fantasy XI names. The Galka, the Tarutaru, the Mithras. I did play Final Fantasy XI for a really long time. Okay. The video's encoded, so let's see if it encoded properly. Yep, done. Finish. Delete. Alright, we are done. So are we ready for the Tempest, guys? Who wants an invite? And I need nearly all of them. I think I've got 1 of 60. Let's take a look. Yeah, I've only got 1 of 60, so I need to grind the zone completely. The Tempest. Let's go. Give me a second, the dungeon. Alright. Yep. Alrighty. We invite. Invite. Hi Joshua, how many do you need in this zone? got side quests here as well. At least in this zone, they're all going to be, what's it, like level appropriate, isn't it? Only have 15 seconds. This one's about to expire. Seven, 6. Fail. Yeah, we arrived way too late. So, like I said, if anyone wants to join the grinding phase in the Tempest, for me, this is the last zone I need for Shadowbringers. If I have to, on the way to, I think I want to get to 80. Shall I get to 82 or 83 before we go to that now? I guess we'll see where I am by the time we finish this zone. Either way, though, there's still some distance between 80 and 85 that I need to finish the story, so I might then start doing, like, trust grinding or something. Or roulettes or whatever. I'm guessing there's barely any mobs because people just never do face in this zone. Doesn't really matter if your group, someone holds the aggro. Right. Need to check out because what's it called? Awesome Games Done Quick should be starting today. I'll see if there's any games I want to watch. I'm just looking forward to the year when I can actually donate to it. Let's go north. Is there an achievement fate in the Tempest? Is it another chain? Follow this guy into the cave. We were watching these really, really funny Final Fantasy VII mod videos yesterday. There's one video we saw where Tifa is like 12 feet tall. She's like taller than Lady Dimitrescu. It was so funny. Like whenever she would try to talk to Cloud, she would have to kneel down. So if I ever do play 7 Remake on PC, like I said, we are installing the most outrageous and funny mods possible. Just to change the flavor of the game. It was so good. And I wonder what other mods people are gonna invent for it. This way. I'll be honest, I didn't think we are going to get to the Tempest this quickly. I really didn't. But yeah, I still need to do the sightseeing log, don't I? Of the zones. I'll do that one day. Hopefully. I'm a busy bee. See, there is a chain for an achievement, but it's like in Coal. It pops up at the end and is level 80. Oh, there you are, man. Yeah. Let's see. Count 2 chocobos, I think. Hey Joshua, do you need to get your chocobo, or is it Mum that needs to get to work on me? Oh, there it is. Okay, okay. And we have 3 chocobos. Yeah. I did this yesterday. Nice. Mum, do you want to jump on voice chat? We can talk about the Final Fantasy XIV video we saw. Dewey. Fuck. Oh, sorry. I was completely disoriented. Yeah, Witcher 3 on PC. I do. No, I still have a bit of headache. No problem. Okay, let's see what we have to do. I'm guessing, I mean, this seems like it's going to be a chain, right? And I chose what I consider my, what I think is the best YouTube video of all time. We watched it yesterday. I'll link it in the chat in a bit. Like, it's been 9 years. I know video is better than the one we watched yesterday. Right, let me get the link for it. History. Right. Okay, there it is. This is what I consider the greatest YouTube video of all time. Okay, turn in, guys. I think we've done enough. I don't know if this chain is going to go any further. That's the thing. That's the only reason I'm sticking around. This chain gonna go any further? Really? Okay, doesn't go any further. But let's go. This is not going to be an easy zone to master. Hello. Invite to party. There's Anya. We started in the Tempest if you want to join us. Try the Nexus HD mod, if you like. I don't think my PC can do it though. Yeah, I mean, I'm waiting for any sort of official PlayStation 5 release, The Witcher 3. Because if I do play it, like really play it, I want to trophy farm. That will then give me a reason and an excuse to actually look for everything in the game. It's like Dying Light 2, for example. I'm sure most people will play on PC, but I'm intending to play on PlayStation for the trophies. I'm feeling this zone is going to be a pain in the ass to do. But yeah, so we watched that video yesterday, the one I linked in chat, and I was literally in tears. I was laughing so much. Ethan, did you have any class less than level 90 that you can change to, so you don't miss out on all the XP? One to the southeast, this Muezlan. Witcher 3 will take a lot of time, 100%. Yeah, I'm sure. But you'll explore the world because you can find so much in it. Yeah, yeah. What I need, because I have tried to play Witcher 3 a couple of times, is I need someone effectively to like hold my hand through the game, at least at the beginning. because I keep falling out of it. Like, after a few hours, I'm just like, eh. Like, for example, if someone can teach me how to use the skills properly, or things like you shouldn't miss or can miss and so on. Because I did see as well that there's some quests which, like, are time sensitive. Like, there's one right at the beginning. Like, you can save a guy right at the beginning of the game. If you don't go there to him, then you will die. You can miss quests based on how you play, and answer is conversations. Yeah. I'll probably have to see if there's any sort of like trophy guide or anything. Cool. Is this another chain quest? I assume it must be if this is like big open arena. Or is it not? Maybe not. Like that. I still need to get used to this zone, like where to actually go. Those 10k crits. I am noticing already at level 80 there is an EXP drop off for these fates. Alright, we need to go to nowhere. We just wait. Chat, what are your counts at for your fates? I'm now at... Apparently I'm at 2 after the like 4 fates we've done. 4 or 60. Huh? Is that we've done 2? Surely we've done more than 2. Zero. Why is it saying 2? He did like 4 fates. Oh. Okay, so I went to rank 2 and now it's... Okay, so now it's 2 of 60. Fair enough, fair enough. Makes sense. Okay, so I've got 58 to go. So we're gonna be here for a while, chat. Makes sense. And then I'll have to just make sure that I don't cap out. I think I still need to go by the last orchestral role in Ratika. Cut off a stretch. Yeah, good idea. Okay, I'm back. Just over a third of the way to level 81. Nice. Right. Northwest. The devil in the deep blue sea. But yeah, 500 hours to 100% Dying Light 2. It's like, jeez. But something I found funny is the fact that, you know, Elden Ring is $50. So it does make $70 for a 7 remake seem like kind of pricey. But it depends, because if the 7 remake pricing includes the Yuffie DLC, fine. But the rumor is that Forspoken is going to be $70, which would then eliminate this idea of the Yuffie DLC increasing the price. I do, yeah. With my Athena earring. I'm going to assume that 81 is going to stop working. I've had it on the whole time. Good boy. Sit. Yep. But Sunday is a chill day, that's for sure. Anything Square Enix wants to push the PlayStation 5 prices onto the PC market. Yeah. I just don't see how that strategy will work if other game companies just don't follow suit. Because, for example, Sega said they want to do NFTs, and then Square Enix said they want to do NFTs, and then Sega said, maybe we don't want to do NFTs anymore. So, we'll see if Square Enix change their mind about NFTs as well. My concern only with these companies is that they're focused too much on the business side. They're not focused on the gamers. We're in the middle of a pandemic. People can't afford £70 a game. I can't afford £70 a game, and I do this for a living. This is what I do, and I can't afford £70 a game. Okay, and issues. Let's skip it. Let's quickly go do this EXP one. That's further, and then we'll come back. At this one, we just trigger it whenever we want. But let's go east, guys. I'll come back to that one. Hey Romeo, how you doing today? EA, Activision Blizzard, 2K Games, Rockstar, Ubisoft, etc. all have main focus on making money with with MTA, live service, etc. Yeah. DLC. Because funny enough, I was talking to Mum about that yesterday. Like, I hope they're not trying to let's just keep the conversation about NFTs so people stop talking about DLCs and add-on content. I haven't played this in a long time. Is that tower still the leveling spot for secondary jobs? That's annoying. You know what? I never ever did it. I refused. I think people, you can go into the tower. You can go into Bosja. You can do what's it called, roulettes. You can do trusts. You can do fake grinding like we're doing. You have many options. You don't have to go into the tower. I haven't been into the Palace of the Dead or that tower for a very, very long time. Tower is 70 to 80, I think. Yeah. Then isn't the Palace of the Dead 1 to 70? But it's boring. Yeah. Because we did it a while ago and I just hate it. Because of how boring it was. At least the companies, in terms of adding on content, I think they are moving away from, like, you know, if you spend money, it gets you any sort of boost. I think nearly all the stuff is cosmetics. Yeah, Heaven on High, yeah. The Jenga Tower in Ruby Sea. I don't actually think I've been in that once. Just refuse. If content is boring, I'm not going to do it. Like, the only time I might actually consider doing it is if I do it solo. Like, can I get to the top on my own? But I won't use that as a way to level up. Yeah, so you can literally survive without ever going in, to answer your question. Fuck. Why did I get possessed, chat? Did I press the buttons in the wrong order? I haven't actually read what the abilities do. It's a boss ability. Okay, so it was just a boss ability. It was just by coincidence then. Nothing to do with Enshroud itself. Heal. Ew. I assume another fate will pop around here, but we'll guess we can go do this one first. And apparently soon, in a couple of months, we're going to get information about Jedi Fallen Order 2, which I am looking forward to. And they said potential release towards the end of the year. But that was, playing that Star Wars game, that was fun to stream. I really enjoyed that game. And I've been watching Code the last couple of days. He finished Deus Ex Human Revolution, and I think now he's playing Deus Ex Mankind Divided. And it's actually made me curious to play it, or play them, I should say. Because I did actually start Humankind. I played it for, I think, a couple of hours, and I stopped because the people that recommended it at the time said I should play on the hardest setting, and I just didn't get anywhere in it, and I found it boring, switched off. It's the same with the original Mass Effect game. I was enjoying it for the first couple of hours, but because, I was convinced to put on the hardest setting, I was just like, yeah, this sucks. And I quit the game. But I never finished the original Mass Effect. Maybe one day I'll play through the Mass Effect games before Mass Effect 4 comes out. Okay, around there. Ooh. People that suggest Artie saying or trolling. Yeah. They don't come to the stream anymore, so I won't do it. It's a lesson learned the hard way, you know what I mean? But one day, yeah, I probably will play through the Mass Effect games. It's on the list. But there's obviously so many other games to do before then. Keep fat fingering. Heavy and slowed at the moment. But yeah, chat. I sort of had the realization yesterday when I was suffering after the fish and chips that these days the fish and chips makes me unwell nearly every time I have them. So I'm not going to have fish and chips anymore. I'll take that off the recommended list. is fast food after all. Well, I mean, most of the food I eat or order is quite nice. It's just, there's only certain things that my body can handle anymore. It's like, for example, I can eat spicy food. I don't enjoy it, but I can eat it. But then afterwards, I will suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer and suffer. Then I say to myself, yeah, never again. Well, yeah, one day I'll find a good balance of everything. We have to go into this cave, this hole. Stream froze. Did the stream freeze? It's okay on my end. I have the stream up on my other screen. For me, okay. Are you still watching on my PlayStation? Stream is fine, okay. Sometimes Switch freezes for no reason. Yeah, yeah. Save me. Oh, well, it's on in now. Okay, I'm guessing I have like 1 million. Yeah, 28. Whoops. Alrighty, let's move on. Teleport to Cups and go west. I'm on a smartphone. Ah, fair enough. But yeah, it is advisable these days if you're a streamer to keep your stream up on another screen so that you can see if there's any issues with it. I think it's habit that I keep opening my crafting menu rather than the map. Ads frozen. Ah. Makes sense. Need to resummon my chocobo. Yeah, that 12-foot Tifa mod was just so funny. Just want to make sure that the sound I'm hearing is actually in-game, not in real life. If it feels in real life, I'd be concerned. Yeah, I would say if you don't have flying in the Tempest, like, it'd be really hard to fake grind here. Floppy. I don't know what you mean. You're talking about? You DC it and he's resigned the rear. Okay. Fair enough, fair enough. No problem. I mean, this morning I had to reconnect my Elgato keylines to my Wi-Fi, restart my router as well. Don't know why it happened. Believe me, every time I have to like reconnect my lights to the Wi-Fi network, I'm just sort of like, why can't it just connect to my PC, you know, through USB or something? Why does it have to be through flipping Wi-Fi? Because ideally, with my internet, I want to switch Wi-Fi off. The Wi-Fi is only on because I need it for the keylines. Yeah, Mum knows to spell it out to me. Sitting there like, huh? Maybe my phone doesn't need internet connection. Yeah. I am really glad though that we're getting this done finally. It will still take another couple of hours, but yeah, hopefully a couple of hours since I finally Shared Face in Shadowbringers is finished. And I am nearly halfway to 81. And boys. Let's go. I just hope there isn't any weird thing like I hit level 81 and then suddenly I get like 1,000 EXP of Fate. There isn't going to be some like severe nerf, so. Oh, okay. Bye, Joshua. A7Q. Ah, not too bad. It's good on Saga Tarnis, the queues here are not that long. We'll see as well if they do that thing where you can visit other data centers. But if they do, then it wouldn't matter which server you're on. Makes you wonder like how many people will come to visit Saga Tarnis just because I'm here. That one to the south is respawned. But it. Of course I did. Getting a lot of game freezing on my end. Oh, really? It's one of those days, eh? Because I was getting a lot of weird sounds through my headphones. Did it? How many hours do you reckon it takes us to finish a zone? Like 2-3 hours per zone? Yeah, we get like what, 1 or 2 levels as well. Wow, yeah. Now it says I've already streamed for 2 hours and 20 minutes, but I think the first hour of that was just recording those 2 quests. In terms of fates, I'm at 13. I've got 47 to go. Alright. Let's go. And I know I've said it a million times before, said it again. Cyberpunk is still on my list. They eventually fix it for PlayStation 5. And apparently in patch 1.5, they're planning to, what's it called? They're planning to add things like apartment customizations and stuff like that. See if she wants an invite or not. Hey Ian, good morning. Going. What's up, late farming trophies in RE8? Getting there, that's good. How many do you have left? 45 to go. What if I write that down? 45. Just so I can see it on the screen, so I don't have to keep checking. But yeah, it will be cool to jump back into Uncharted 4 again after all this time. It's literally been years. I think it was one of the first games I played when I moved here. And I've lived here 5 years now. And I'm sort of getting established in this bedroom. But that's the thing, chat. I've already lost track. Have I lived here 5 years? Or 6 years? Or 4 years? I can't remember. I think it's 5. I literally can't remember. That's how quickly time has gone by. I don't know. 5 going on 6. Great. It's been a turbulent 5 years in my life, that's for sure. It will be 6 years in April. Oh, Jesus. 16 trophies left. Nice. But one thing I sort of made the decision about before is I'm done being polite to people. I'm done pretending to be friendly with people. So I'm completely done with it. I have blocked a lot of people recently. You probably didn't even notice, so that's the thing. But that's part of the reason why my vlog today is literally called We Live in the Era of Disrespect. A lot of people have disrespected me over the years, and I basically say, no more. Okay, we have to pick up these thingies. Pull these up. I heard as well last night that apparently the Fox network is starting to strike people down if they watch MasterChef on their streams. So now Fox News, or sorry, the Fox network is aware of Twitch. And it's what I said in my gaming news, was it like 4 or 5 days ago? That it's not Gordon Ramsay that will strike down the streamers, it's the networks. And when I saw, yeah, someone struck down by Fox for watching MasterChef, I was like, well, there you go. It wasn't like a prediction. I'm not a genius. It's just a case of it was so flippin' obvious. Alright. Let's go. There's one to the east of Cups, so let's go to the east of Cups. I'm in this cave. Get lost in here. Saw who got banned? Yeah, I saw that. Of course I did. Who didn't? Pokemon should have been permanently banned. Yeah, Pokemon should be just generally. But as for Pokemon, I don't know. What I was talking about yesterday is that if these networks decide to sue the streamers, Twitch shouldn't get in the way. But if Viacom decide to sue Pokemon for like millions of dollars, that's on her for watching their content. So you could afford it. Yeah, I'm not really into Pokemon either. I've got nothing against Pokemon at all. It's just a case of, you know what they say, life is about your choices, and you have to live with the consequences. She consciously made the choice to do what she did. It wasn't an accident, it wasn't a mistake, it wasn't an anything. But by all means, she should take the fall. Yeah. I saw a tweet from her, I think, this morning where she said she's going to be hanging out with Valkyrie. Valkyrie is a really popular YouTube streamer. So she'll just be on Valkyrie's stream today. The worst thing is if she later on plays victim. Is that you're not a victim. You did it on purpose. Because a lot of times when, let's say there's a court case, I think Joshua's having problems again. A lot of times it's your intention. Did you do it on purpose or did you do it by mistake? Doing things by mistake is okay. It's accidents, accidents happen. It happens all the time. But it was not a mistake in her case, it was blatant. And because it reminds me of, I don't know if you guys ever saw, some years and years ago, basically, FouseyTube faked a drama with, oh, what's that idiot called? The rapper, the one that makes diss tracks. I don't know his name. But he made like a fake drama with him where he like punched him in the face or something like that. And then he made a video straight after, basically talking about how YouTube has got a problem that we live off of drama and so on. And I was just like, this is not the way you talk about this shit. By then taking part in it and then talking about how YouTube has got a problem. I recommend Arcane. Off topic. Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Maybe one day. Because right now we're watching Punisher Season 2, and we're trying to finish Cobra Kai Season 4, but it's painful. It's not as good as the previous seasons. It's become too cheesy. Even more than usual. I'd rather watch cartoons like Scooby-Doo. Yeah. I love Cobra Kai. Yeah. Take, yeah. It's like I said, it's just I don't agree with this. When it's blatant. I said when it's blatant, people should expect lawsuits. And they should live with it as well. It's like you did it on purpose, you knew what you were doing, so face the consequences. Do not play victim. Do not play any of these cards. Okay, let's actually go. Let's go south, and then we'll work our way northwest. Let's do this tension zone. Well, yeah, because that was another point I made, is that a lot of these big streamers are now millionaires, homeowners, business owners, whatever. They're in their 20s and they're secure for life. They could quit everything now and just, like, be okay money-wise forever. But it depends how you want to look at these things. Because, like, for example, let's say Elon Musk, Bezos. You don't see them because they're the richest people in the world. Like, it's like, okay, I'm the richest guy in the world. I am now going to rob a bank. I'm now going to commit crime because I don't need money anymore. Like, no, they try and push it even further. Hit it again. No problem. Happens. He's not stupid, yeah. Because I was talking about, like, you know, I said on the finance channel about clearing your debts. So, and I said, and the financial journey, I said it's a lot to do with your mind game. It's not to do with just the money in your bank account. Because Pokemon herself is living proof that you can have literally millions in the bank and still not have really a purpose or a goal, or questioning your purpose. You haven't got your mind right, that's a problem. She knows what she's doing. Yeah. But it's like I said, it looks so bad on Twitch. But the thing is, though, let's be frank. This is not the worst thing that's gone on Twitch. Not even close. The whole licking the microphone and wearing horse heads and so on. That was way worse. That's sexual content to kids. Spitting vodka in your cat's mouth. That is way worse. Okay, let's go northwest. Go down. You have to go way down. I'm not exactly the pinnacle of morality, but common sense, people, you know what I mean? The only bit I'm really concerned about is, will it affect me? Will Twitch become a worse place to stream because of what other people are doing? I mean, Twitch is not exactly a great place to stream already, and these people are making it even worse. Hot tub streams? I'm okay with hot tub streams. You know, I've been clear about that. I said sex work is work. Yeah, 100% support these girls. Like, if I could flaunt it, I would. There's no if. I just don't like fake. I don't like when people are devious or whatever and they act innocent. That's what I don't like. You know, I have much more respect for girls who flaunt it. and basically say, yeah, ain't nothing on me, bitch. I prefer that. You would do such streams? Yeah. If I had a rocking body and I look great in a bikini, I would do hot sauce streams. But I would not do it on Twitch. There are plenty of other websites to do it on. I don't know if any guy looks in a bikini. Yeah. I don't think I would look good in a bikini. Although I've tried. I do look good in a wink, like wink though. Wink. So yeah, you can quote me on that. If I could do hot tub streams, if I look good in a bikini, I would do it. I just would not do it on Twitch. I'd go on to flipping like My Free Cams or Chatterbait or something. I have an OnlyFans, believe it or not. If you look up Mithrie on OnlyFans, you will see that I have a profile. And you can even subscribe to it. There's nothing on it. Warriors don't die. Chaos. I'm more of a customer of OnlyFans rather than a creator. I mean, no, I'm not. What's OnlyFans? Besides the foot pics. Yeah, obviously. But like I said, I just hope the this copyright DMCA rubbish, because I said we already suffered from the DMCA stuff. That's I said. That's why I don't keep any VODs on Twitch. I don't keep any clips on Twitch. I delete all the VODs. I transfer all of them to YouTube. That was the repercussion of the last DMCA drama. For this conversation, yeah. It's like, yeah, Mum has to moderate the moderators. And the streamer. $500 to complete Dying Light 2? No, thank you. That's for 100%. They said 70 to 80 hours to do finish the story. If you want to spend the time to 100% absolutely everything, it'll take 500 hours. The thing is, though, like, people are still playing Dying Light 1 years later, so 500 hours is a modest number, given that the game will probably last for years. There are some people who literally live in Dying Light. I'll tell you what. Let's teleport. But you love trophies. I know. It will take a while. But we'll see what bits of it actually require that level of hours to do. I think the only reason why they would even share that it's that long is because they want to basically just say that you're getting bang for your buck if you get this game. I think that's what they're really saying. So you waited all this extra time. Let's make it worth it by giving you lots of content. I would do 150 hours. Yeah, I mean, I did 120 hours for Death Stranding. But, like, even if I'm midway through Dying Light, like, the second Horizon Forbidden West comes out, I'm going to switch to that, and so on. Like, I won't let it stop me playing other games. And I suspect the 500 hours can't be done in one run. I think it wouldn't surprise me if it's sort of like 150 hours per clear, and then you have to make different choices of the story each time you replay. If you want to see 100% of everything. I'm guessing it's going to be like that instead. Or just 500 hours of pure content. Because does Final Fantasy XIV have 500 hours of content? I mean, grinding 20 different classes, sure, but like, if there was just one class in 14, would it last 500 hours? Let's go southeast. You know? Maybe if you did all the quests and all the small stuff. Yeah, maybe. And that's the thing, and that's 14, that's like with several expansions now. And it's also the thing as well of, it wouldn't surprise me if they have averaged the numbers out. So for example, they say, okay, on average, a quest takes 5 minutes to finish, and there's this many quests. But as with all of these games, the more knowledge you have of the city, the better you become at the traversal and the parkour and whatever. You'll be able to do the missions quicker and quicker and quicker and quicker. I highly doubt there's 500 hours of cutscenes. But, you know, hopefully soon we'll get to find out. There are some things which are said on Twitch which I don't really get. There's some emotes people use that, again, I just don't get. Like, because you've noticed as well, like, when people speak these days, they replace emotions with Twitch emotes. Or like, that's really Papega. I think that means that's really sad. Yeah. And Kappa just means tongue-in-cheek, basically. I just don't speak like that. I'm fairly sure if you looked at my videos from 8 years ago, I was speaking the same way then as I speak now. Not gonna change. All that's changed in the last 8 years is my temper has got a lot shorter, as in, like, I snap a lot quicker. I can barely walk, and nearly everything makes me throw up. Otherwise, I'm exactly the same. Oh yeah, ooh, yeah. And lol. Oh, or was it PogChamp? It's like, that's really PogChamp. It's like, what the fuck does PogChamp mean? I don't like to use boomer for older people. Yeah, yeah. I'm sure that everyone that's using the word on this site doesn't even know what it means. Boomers refers to baby boomers who were the babies born after the end of World War II. So unless you were born in 1945 or in the 1940s or close to that time, you're not a boomer. But I think a lot of people who are using the term boomer don't even know that. Because obviously after the Second World War, there was a baby boom, as you can imagine. People who say, okay, boomer need to get a slap. Yeah. My mum's a boomer, or close to it. Yeah. My mum isn't. My mum was born in, like, the 60s. But it's just it's a cultural thing with live streaming. So it's like the cultural thing of when people try to do certain things that they would say is cool when you were in school, for example. I never fit in with any of that either. I was always the odd one out. You can ask any of the people I knew in school. Like, drama has followed me around my entire life. Drama is the key word. The drama is the consistent thing that has been in my life the whole time. In fact, because, Mum, you can confirm this. Now that I am debt-free, and I've fixed nearly all the problems or issues in my life, not all of them, but nearly all of them, I have a massive void in my life. Huge hole that I need to fill. Because I am so used to stress, to anxiety, to drama, that without it, I don't know what to do with myself. As negative or as weird as that sounds. It's not that I want drama. I don't want drama negativity. I'm just so used to it. I'm trying to fill the hole with something. I'm filling the hole right now with my aim to actually buy a house, for example, or to start a 7th YouTube channel, or whatever. Keep myself busy every day. That's how I'm filling it. And then eventually, actually, to do exercise and strengthen my legs and get a standing desk and all this other stuff. Yeah, then maybe eventually karate lessons as well. Years? Uh-oh. Maybe tell Valkyrie that we are on stream if she wants to hang out with us. Lessons and yeah. You jealous, Don? You know, Mum is a karate teacher. She can kick your ass. I'm watching the stream. Oh, you are? Hi, Codex. I'm streaming nearly every day around this time. You wanna hang out? But yeah, but it has been, like I said, for me. I've just got this void that I'm trying to fill. But I am fully aware that my life could be a lot harder. So, that's the thing. It's my last year? That sucks. My condolences. I try not to complain too much. For me, this is just a barrier to perfection, let's say. Rather than, you know... that's why I say I don't want anyone to feel sorry for me. And even, like I said, what's it called? Money-wise. Because I'm debt-free, all the pressure is off how much money I make. Thank God. And... I need one more. You need to turn in 10 or you won't get the gold. Make sure you turned in 10. And like, I don't even ask for subs anymore, for example. As a Twitch partner, it would not surprise me if I've got the lowest sub count of any partner on the whole of Twitch. I think most affiliates probably put me to shame. And I just don't care. Because at the end of the day, Twitch takes 50% of the money. I make way more money on YouTube. Way more money. It's like, it's almost a factor of 10. And it's only going to go higher. But, at the same time, I am grateful to Twitch because Twitch has set a minimum. As long as I stream 62 hours a month, I will get a certain amount of money, so... I do appreciate Twitch for that, at least. Because I think they fully recognize that, yeah, we're in still the pandemic era. Am I showing this shot? Okay. Alright, let's get this fight done. I heard that some streamers are leaving Twitch because of the 50-50 stuff. Yeah. I mean, it depends how you want to look at it. Because from what they've said, the big streamers cost Twitch money. Yeah, they're millionaires. They get all the perks. They get all of the big promotions. They get whatever. They can click run ad and make like $500. And the small streamers pay for it. So we pay for it with higher split of revenue. We pay for it with, like, if there's lawsuits against Twitch or whatever, we as the small streamers will suffer. So yeah, I can completely understand why some people would want to just leave the website. Completely. I totally get it. That's why I said, like, if you do want to do this as a job and not just a hobby, you need to diversify. You need to have like 20 income streams, not one. If your entire income stream is Twitch only, oof, you're in for a very rough life. And it's the same. It's the same vice versa. It's the same, for example, with YouTube. Unless you're getting, what was it, something like 3 or 5 million views a month on YouTube, it is not worth it in terms of a job. That's how many views you need to get. At least living in London, it's probably less in other places. You need 3 to 5 million views a month for it to be a worthy income. That's why I said you should diversify. I mean, hell, like I said, hopefully tomorrow I'm setting up my 7th YouTube channel. 7th. Not my 2nd, 7th. So, it depends how you want to look at things. But there isn't anything in my life that's going on where it's sort of like, that's it. I hate you forever. I hate Twitch forever. I hate YouTube forever. There's nothing like that in my life. I just keep doing what I do. I stream on YouTube. Yeah. How's that going for you? Because I used to hang out with a bunch of other YouTubers, right? We used to have a whole group of us that hanged out. There's probably like 20, 30 of us. And, like, it was the same thing on YouTube, to be perfectly honest. Like, people were upset that YouTube would take so much of the ad revenue split. So they would say to their viewers, don't ever sub to me, or member, you know, because it's member on YouTube. Only give me money directly. Like, tip me on whatever platform. Because they wouldn't want YouTube to get as much of a split as they do. I just do it for fun. Yeah, it is nice when it's a worthy hobby that could pay for your games. Definitely. I would not recommend this as a job. I myself was thrown into this. It's not something I would ever choose to do for a living or for a job. Ever. Ever. You know, I could easily make probably 5-6 times more, maybe more than that, if I worked as a developer, which I do have on my CV. I've got 10 years commercial experience as a developer. The only reason I don't is because of my anxiety. Streamed Call of Duty Vanguard yesterday. Oh, nice. Are you doing the multiplayer or are you doing the single player? Well, generally, like I said, generally I'm okay. I'm just trying to fill the hole. I did a single player. Oh, cool. Yeah, what's her name? The girl with the sniper, I can't remember her name. She kicks ass. I think from those characters, I like her the most. But all I will say as well is that the problem with TV shows, movies, storybooks, whatever, like the media and everything we always absorb all the time, is that there's this perception that in any argument there is a good guy and there's a bad guy. And I was like, no. In real life, there's just a difference of opinion. There's no good and evil. There's even a quote from flippin' Shakespeare that says something like, there's no good or evil, only thinking makes it so. There is no good or evil. Laura Bailey is the voice actor. Oh, nice. I like Laura Bailey. I don't like Abby. I like Laura Bailey. I guess she played the role really well to make me hate Abby that much. Yeah, someone be blamed for something. Yeah, like someone has to take the fall for something or whatever. It's like, no. Because quite often, like, because, you know, I know full well that sometimes I come across as arrogant or people think I'm a jerk or whatever. And I'm sort of like, one, I couldn't give a fuck what you think. Two, I couldn't give a fuck what you think. Three, I couldn't give a fuck what you think. And then if we get to number 450, I would say to that basically, yeah, because you have this perception that I'm a bad guy. Just because you think you're the good guy. And that makes you a sociopath. It doesn't make you the good guy. So, okay, let's go. You're British. What do you expect? Exactly, yeah. We are very sarcastic. I've said, when you deal with anyone who's British and you're not British and you don't understand, assume that we do not speak English, even though we invented the fucking language. We speak sarcastic English. Everything that we say, most likely, 90% of it, if not even more, is based on sarcasm. Sarcasm is British humour. Sarcasm is British culture. Sarcasm is a backbone of everything British. If you don't understand that, you're going to hate British people. A lot. And they're going to laugh at you and then just make you hate them more, because I don't think any British person will give a fuck. That's just a cultural difference, isn't it? So, you know, like in the Far East, in Japan and stuff, they have honor and respect your neighbor and all this other stuff. In the UK, we've got sarcasm and cold weather. Fish and chips. If Balfour was here, he could attest to everything I'm saying. Because he lives in the UK, he's English, and he doesn't even live that far from me. I think he's like 10-20 minute drive from where I live. Okay, turn in, guys. We should have enough. Let's have to turn in 10. Yeah, I've got like 27. Let's go. Let's go. I mean, how would you guys define where you live? If you could summarize the culture of your country without being racist. And without making it political. Shithole. Yeah, fair enough. Canada. Cold. The fire. Yeah. Oh, really? Like these sarcastic assholes. Ah, fair enough. I'm not sorry. And the game pauses again. Uh-oh. I wonder if it's too many effects on the screen. Okay. Right. Tough. Well, we still haven't... We've not done the achievement fate, have we? I would just say as well that, you know, anyone who knows me well knows that I never mean anything offensively. I don't have time to be offensive or to be rude. But at the same time, I'm not going to take shit from anyone. I don't take shit from anyone. I don't care who you are. I have a lot more I could mention, but I won't. Mum knows the stories I'm talking about. He casually stands in AoE. Yeah. Don't worry, we've got a healer in the group. We should be okay. It's like, because it's the other thing as well. You know, as a human being, you're allowed emotion. You're allowed to react to things. You're allowed to be upset. You're allowed to be angry, and so on. It's like, one thing I don't like about online is when someone says something to you that is so offensive, or so rude, or so whatever, and then they're like, why are you getting angry, bro? Calm down, you're overreacting. It's like, motherfucker, you're so fucking rude. To punch you in the break your fucking nose. What do you mean? Like, it's like, why are you reacting, bro? You should just take it. And there are some people, unfortunately, who actually believe that if you're a streamer or a content creator or a public figure, that you should be open to abuse. And I was like, what planet are you living on? You abuse me, you're going to get an earful and then banned. Hang on. My mother's messaging me. Mommy. Hang on. Let me mute. She sent me a voice message. Hey, sorry, I'm back. I had to message my mummy. Yeah, everyone went to the EXP one. That's right, I'm nearly 40 and I still call her mummy. I don't, I'm just exaggerating. If you've not seen it, I would highly recommend watching Jack Whitehall Travels with My Father on Netflix. Jack Whitehall is a British comedian. He's quite young. I think he's younger than me, like way younger than me. And he travels around with his dad. His dad is a piece of work. He's really posh, but he's hilarious. So I would highly recommend the show. It's so funny. Like, literally, like, the dad could have his own show. Like, you don't even need Jack Whitehall in it. It almost epitomizes British humour. Me and Mum watched it, it was just so funny. If you're into British humour. I'm just checking that the mic is not muted. I mean, because, Mum, you saw Jack and Travels with My Dad. What did you think of it? I mean, I know your answer, but I just want you to share with the chat. It's hilarious, yeah. We were laughing so much, it's ridiculous. It, like, literally, if it was available on Amazon Prime and we could actually do a watch party, I would watch it on stream, but it's not, it's on Netflix. But hey, if Amazon ever buys Netflix, I don't think they ever could afford to, but if they ever did, and we could watch party Netflix shows on Twitch, oh boy, there's a lot we can watch. Like, literally, I'm not even planning to do another watch party until June. Because that's when The Boys Season 3 comes out. I hope they release some other stuff before then. But on Netflix, it feels like there's something to watch pretty much every day, almost. The only annoying thing I would say about Netflix, as well as Amazon, is the region locking. So quite often, you know, I'll say to Mum and say, oh, they have this movie or that movie or this show or that show on UK Netflix, and they just won't have it on the American one. And vice versa. So most of the time we end up watching the Netflix owned stuff, but I think Netflix has way more good shows than Amazon does. Or way bigger shows, I should say. And they have movies as well. Like, for example, it would be nice if we could watch party Squid Game Season 2 when that comes out. And plus, you can binge watch. Yeah, exactly. Curious how far we are. So 647. Okay, I've got 24 remaining. Oh, 24, not bad, so it is passing. 24, Shadowbringers is done. Yeah. And I'm about to hit 81. So, let's assume it's 81 to 85. What would you say is a good way for me to level up on Reaper? Should I go back to the roulettes? Shall I do trusts? What do you think? Like, what would you do to level up quickly? Dungeons. Yeah. New dungeons give so much EXP. Oh, okay. I do, but I want to do the Face and Fafnir at like 82 plus. I really don't want to do them at 80. Because I think some of the Face and the Fafnir are 85. I'd rather wait till I'm 82, 83 and then do all the Face and Fafnir. But I'll probably be left about... I'll need about a level then I go to Fafnir. Guys, I'm just going to quickly teleport to Ratika. So ignore this teleport, ignore it. I'm just going to go visit the vendor. I've got one more orchestra roll to buy here. Straight back to thingy. This one? Oh, got it already. Oh yeah, it's nice it comes up with that warning. It's like, you've already got it. Are you sure you want to buy another? Okay. So I've now got everything in Ratika. So let's go back to the Tempest. As long as you don't get aggro, you'll be fine at 85 fate. Yeah. But let's say we go to Fafnir, okay? I do everything in Fafnir. I will still be, by the time we're finished, I'll be like, say, 83, 84. There will still be a level I need to grind, either way. Yeah, main scenario alert, yeah. Praetorium. I'm gonna make, am I? I did. Okay. But here. I'm curious when we're going to get the achievement fate. Legion of Wondrous Tales. Yeah, I haven't done Wondrous Tales in flipping years. Because I'm obviously working as hard as I can to get back to 85 so I can carry on the story. Endwalker. Still really far behind. Get to 81, you can do the leveling roulette with the option. If the party pre-made. Oh, cool. I'm not, no. I just have finished Fafnir. I've got like 2 free quests of Fafnir to go. Then I'll probably then go to do the second half of Labyrinthos. So I'm really, really, really far behind. I believe Elpis is after Labyrinthos. And then it's what? Ultima, whatever that zone is. I haven't yet gone there yet. I haven't seen it. Ultima is the last zone. Yeah, yeah. Because I downloaded all the maps so that I can do the, make the FFXIV guides. So I downloaded them ahead of time. That's why I know what all the zones are. But I have not been to Elpis. I've not been to Ultima. I've not even seen them. Log the role quests first in Razahan. Yeah, I saw. I'm literally, I think I'm like 2 quests away from unlocking the role quest. That's why it's good I today did the DPS one up for level 80, so I can do the Endwalker role quest at 85. I'll probably save the tank one for when my second tank is 85 plus, because I don't want the EXP to fall to the floor. Something I might talk about. Yeah, that would be a waste of EXP. Yeah. I'll just do on Reaper when I'm 85 plus. Is there many role quests at 85 plus? Yeah, like, believe it or not, I've given this some thought. Sorry, my mom's messaging me. Oh wow, a lot of them, every level. Okay. Yeah. Oh wait, and the teleport. Well, after we finish the next one. Yeah. I'm still waiting for that, the Eureka moment that sometimes streamers can get. It will happen one day. Or even YouTubers can get as well. Pardon me. If it happens, I'll tell you. 81. Yay. That wasn't a Eureka moment. Okay. Come back. Okay. $500 content in Time Light 2. Wow. And I'm sure later on they're just going to add DLCs to it as well. And 1 meter got you. Yeah, apparently. Just whether I took the teleport or... What's it called? Or flew on the chocobo. I had to wait till I was out of combat. That could be enough. That in. Yep, that's enough. That's the next one. How many have I got left? Let's take a looky. How many have you got left, chat? I have got 19 left. Yeah, nearly everyone in the group is in the stream as well. 6. Let's not talk about how much I got left. Fair enough. I mean, Codex, we've literally spent the last, I think, week to finish every zone in Shadowbringers. So this is the last zone, and we're also working on the shared fates in Endwalker as well. So we've done 2 zones in Endwalker so far. Next, we need to do Fafnir. If you keep your eye on the stream, you can join us for Fafnir if you've not done it already. Why didn't you send me a Discord message? I didn't know you were still playing the game. You left DFZ. I said, seeing you today in Tempest, that was random. That was luck. But now that I know that you're here, that's why I made you the offer. I will balance you. I have done all of them. Nice. It's been fun. Always, as I say, better late than never. But I'm just... Was it at 19 or 18 now? 18 away. I'm 18 away from finishing all the Shared Fates and Shadowbringers. Yay. And that's it for today. Once I got the 18, I'm done. And then tomorrow, we will see what the plan is. But the goal for today was level 80 Reaper quest, level 80 physical role quest, and finish off the Tempest. My question is, this is one thing about chat, is when I have finished unlocking flying in all the zones and I'm ready actually to level up the gatherers, and if I want to make videos about leveling up gathering, is there anything to gathering anymore, given that they got rid of HQ? Or is it just like, just go here, click a button, keep doing it until you're max level? Bye! Like, do I need to make more than one gathering video? Or will I literally just make one, level 80 to 90? I'm talking about leveling, I'm not talking about the end game. Yeah, so there's collectibles, there's you have to get the 8 sands and all that bollocks, and folklore and all that stuff, but that's end game. That's not for leveling up. But between 80 to 90 as a gatherer, what detail is there? Do more. There's a meter. Because you have to turn in 10 to get the gold. Returning quest. Collectibles to level up. Okay. The way to like get scripts while you're leveling, I guess. Oh. Alright. One just outside of here. You. Alright. Oh, sorry, Don, did you DM me? Oh, that, you sent me the Batman video. Okay, I'll check it after the stream, okay? I just noticed it. Batman. But yeah, like I said, gaming-wise, it's going to be a very busy February. After that, I don't know. And if anytime things are not busy, we basically have the almighty grind to work on. It'll take me longer because a lot of my classes are still 70. I have to do 70 to 80 and then 80 to 90. Yep. Oh, jeez. Come on. What did you guys think of this zone when you first got here? The Amarok. What the fuck? Oh, fair enough. Amazed and sad. Why are we sad? Just because it's like a buried city like Atlantis or something. I'm an emotional person. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, and we'll see later this year if we play Bayonetta 3. I'm looking forward to that. But I think that's going to be a Twitch exclusive, sorry, Switch exclusive for a while. And we'll see if we play this year Forspoken. I am actually looking forward to that. It looks interesting so far. Final Fantasy XVI. It's probably gonna, my guess with Final Fantasy XVI is that there's probably gonna be one of those Unleashed events that they did with 15, and then they're gonna announce the $500 collector's edition. Eventually, the Square Enix collector editions are going to cost like $5,000. One thing I'm curious about is eventually if these companies or whatever will get in trouble for charging prices in the UK at complete rip-off. So, for example, they keep saying how all the prices that they put for the UK is £1 equals $1. And I was sort of like, not in it, though it doesn't. Not even close. Pound has always been way more powerful. At the worst, it used to be $2 equals £1. Not even close, exactly. So I think eventually someone will take action and make that price point of $1 equals £1 illegal, and fine the companies for doing it. But who do you talk to about that? Let's see. I didn't know there was real merch for 15. Not this cloth for like $2,000 and a car. Wow. Yeah, there was some other game where you could buy like a hut from the game for like $250,000. And they will come over and build the hut in your backyard or something. I can't remember which game it was. I think that was the most expensive collectors I've ever seen. Hey guys, because you know I'm still doing the gaming news every day. In April, I can celebrate doing it for a whole year. I hope it's providing you some sort of educational value that is keeping you up to date with the gaming news and everything. There are some days where it's an absolute struggle. Like, I will read through 40 pieces of news to get 3 of them that are maybe even a little bit interesting. But there's other days where I've got to choose 3 out of like 10 which I could put in. But generally on Sunday there isn't much news. That's why I do the weekly shoutouts for content creators. And I try and focus on the... I think that one disappeared. I try and focus on the content creators that I actually watch. Yeah, that one disappeared. With the area, 6 to go. The trade gems. Alright. I have got... Let's take a look. 12 left. I'm done. Let's wait for it to spawn. But yeah, hopefully Final Fantasy XVI will be good after all the waiting. And we'll see if there is a Last of Us remake, because that's rumored to be announced this year. Also, a rumor of CD Projekt Red doing a live stream for the PlayStation 5 version of Cyberpunk. We might get that in a couple of months. So, how did you farm so much money in RE8? 2 million for weapon upgrades. Literally, I finished the game like 8 times. And I kept doing New Game Plus. And you, obviously, when you kill all the bosses, you sell all of the skulls. Because some of the skulls that you pick up can sell for like 20, 30, 40, 50k a pop. But that was the general thing of just play the game over and over. But I needed to play the game over and over anyway just to get the trophies. Especially when I was saving for the upgraded Magnum. So that I could, do the hard mode, do the harder setting. Because I would say without the fully upgraded Magnum, the hardest mode is going to be incredibly tough. But with the fully upgraded Magnum, the hardest mode is insanely easy. Because you can one-shot nearly everything, even bosses. with that Magnum, basically, like, the hardest mode might feel easier than the easiest mode. Yeah, there's a bonus one up here. Because the plan is do these 12 fates and then be done for the day. Yeah, I'm not doing the hardest mode till I get the Magnum. Yeah, exactly, yeah. But if you can, try and focus your resources into upgrading the Magnum. But I think some of the collectibles are from getting a certain number of kills with each weapon. If you look at the list. Need to do some mundane stuff. Missed horses, missed some outhouse. Yeah. The goats and whatever, yeah, I remember. Well, like I said, when you've played the game enough times, you will basically finish the whole game in an hour. Especially when you have the really powerful weapons. Without the cutscenes, the game is actually really, really short. Let's go to the east. But is there an achievement fate in here or not? Because we've been grinding here for hours now. Okay, I've got 11 to go. 11 more, chat, then I'm done for the day. Tomorrow we'll see what we start working on. Mess up with the knife only because I shot with Chris. Oh. Yeah, the thing that seems to catch a lot of people out is the whole laser pointer stuff I mentioned in the video. But at least you got the less than 3 hours one. It could be that phase is on cooldown. Fair enough. See, it wasn't that. I was using the machine gun on mobs, and the grenades I forgot. Oh, well. Fair enough. But that's why I'm curious to do Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake again. The Fate just bought, right on us. Is because eventually you can unlock enough in the game where you have, like, the infinite gun rocket or something like that. I wonder what it's like playing Resident Evil 2 and 3 Remake with an infinite rocket pistol. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you can look it up. Look up 203 Remake as how to unlock the rocket pistol. And when it comes to Horizon Forbidden West, I wonder if they're going to have an ultra hard mode again. Because ultra hard mode in the first game was absolute hell. I was amazed I actually was able to get through it. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. Left, like 11 or 10. Nine even. Okay. 9. Oh yeah, you have to shoot all the windows. I think there's 2 in the kitchen before you go into the courtyard. There's 1 in the little kitchen where you fight Cassandra, I think she's called. The first vampire girl. There's a couple of windows in there. And then there's a bunch of windows next to Lady Demetress, like room and a bathtub and stuff. I don't think where else. Then Lady Demetress rooms herself, there's windows you have to shoot, I think. And the room outside of her before you get to her room. Yeah. Yeah, I remember I had to do that as well. I think I followed the video to make sure I got all the windows. It just means, believe me, when RE9 comes out, if I'm playing it, I'm going to be shooting everything. Just in case. Every pot, every window, everything. I wonder if there's going to be like... I hope there isn't going to be a mercenaries mode in RE9. I hope not. Or if there is, it's unrelated to the Platinum. What was this? 8. So 8 to go, chat. I'm done for the day. How many do you guys have left in the group? I've got 8. I mean, other than Codex, I might like the last one. Get to check the gem trader in your mall once done with Fates. Oh, okay. There's something unlocked when you've done all of them. Yep, okay. Cool. I did not even know that. It really does go by a lot quicker than you might think. 2-3 hours per zone, you're done. Then hopefully in a day or two we can start the grind in Padnair. Yeah. Did you guys watch my vlog in the end, by the way? It's out at some point. Hey. 7 to go. I did ask PlayStation for a PlayStation VR 2. So, if they send me one, then I will... What's it called? I'll do some virtual reality streams. And I'll say if it gives me headaches or anything. Because it's a lot more high res than the PSVR 1. A lot higher. It's like, I think literally the original PlayStation VR is something like 500 resolution per eye, and the PlayStation VR 2 is like 2000 resolution per eye. And you need a PlayStation 5 to use it. See? Okay. Pardon me, 6 to go. Okay. South. Do this Mewish Lun. We could teleport here, then go northwest. I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Is it up or down? Down. Yeah. Here. Down. Okay. So we have... Well, I've got 6 to go. 6 until freedom. Yeah. Like I said, I didn't think we would get it done this quick. I'll be perfectly honest. I really didn't. It's like a week ago, it was just an idea. Thank you for your help, chat. I do appreciate you. And hopefully it's been fun for you as well to get it done. Like, Mum, like, you like completely done now with Shadowbringers? Yes. Okay, good. Yep. Good. In theory, we really should have done this at the beginning of Shadowbringers, but whatever. Whatever. There's a lot of things I should have done and should have not have done over the years. Like I said, I'm surprised that this one doesn't lead to some other big fate in here. But he just disappears. Like, this is a big arena, you would have thought so. It would lead to something. Hey buddy, how you doing? Ew. How's you? I'm good. Hope you had good Christmas and a new year. Been busy myself, working every day most of December, and then of course Endwalker myself. How you liking it? Yeah, pretty good so far. I'm taking my sweet time because what happened is I got halfway through the story finishing FFXIV, and then my paladin hit level 90. So now I'm leveling up my Reaper. So when it gets to 85 plus, then I can carry on the story from FFXIV onwards. So I'm like halfway through the story of Endwalker, even after like a month. I'm taking my sweet time. And what we're doing right now as well, we're about to finish, or people are finishing off, all the shared fates in Shadowbringers. That's what I've basically been doing to level up my Reaper. And then we're also working on the shared fates in Endwalker as well. So the goal will be to have all the shared fates done in the expansions. And a couple of days ago, on Thursday, I got the booster jab. So Friday, I was KO'd. Like, I was not... I couldn't stay awake. I was asleep for most of the day. You have done too many side quests? No. I was doing everything else I'll do, but it might be because I've got, like... Because I took such a break from the game, I've got such a maximum amount of rested EXP all the time. So that could be why. Have you had your booster? Yeah, I'll do it later this month. Oh, cool. Because I had my first and second doses were the Pfizer ones, and then I had the Moderna booster. Okay. 5 to go. Let's go. 5 left, chat. And then I'm done. As well as last night in game with green screen, my FC house. Oh, nice. I'm just trying to make sure that whatever I choose to do in game, I actually enjoy doing, so that I can keep playing. If I'm not, because I have quit the game before, I just wasn't enjoying myself. But I think I've had enough of a break to get back into it. But the thing is, though, other games-wise, literally in a couple of weeks, it's just relentless. So at the end of this month, we have God of War on PC, which I might do. Depends. The Uncharted collection, which is Uncharted 4 and Uncharted Lost Legacy. Then we have Dying Light 2, we have Elden Ring, and we have Horizon Forbidden West. So there's a lot of other games to play in the next few weeks. And I don't know if you saw my gaming news today, but they were saying, Techland basically said that it will take you 500 hours to do 100% Dying Light 2. Gonna focus on basically just doing my weeklies in a day or so. Yeah, it makes sense. I used to do that. Back in the earlier Realm Reborn days, literally on Wednesday, we used to run. Oh, what was that dungeon called? Whatever that dungeon was called, we used to run it like 8 times in a row to cap out for the week. What dungeon called? Let me look it up. People. And the Paul Keep. I mean, we're talking like 8 years ago, but yeah. Let's see. Guess what I got with my Christmas bonus? Money? No, not money. If it's from a company, you got a £25 donation made in your name to the local library. No. What did you get? No. Even better than that. What did you get for your Christmas bonus? You got fired. I'm just being realistic, you know what I mean? You got the Xbox Series X. Oh, nice. 2 years Game Pass. Nice.
Resubscription received.
Oh, thanks for the resub, Tanya. Appreciate you. Thanks for the 9 months. You have your... Oh, your Chocobo is now born. But it's 9 months old. I do like the sub badges I've got. I believe it or not, basically everything costs money on this flipping stream. The sub badges cost money, the animated emotes cost money, the emotes cost money. Me getting the music videos cost me money. I barely basically make nearly no money from doing this. It should come tomorrow. The bad news is it's delivered by DPT. I didn't really... Thankfully in my area, I don't really have much of a problem with them. I guess it depends where you live. I'm here in Northern Ireland. Uh-oh. Yeah, like I said, thankfully here it's actually really good. I mean, hey, if you have any of that Christmas bonus left, you know what you should do? You should invest it and let it grow. You weren't expecting me to say that, were you? If I was another streamer, I would say you should buy gift subs. Or you could invest it in Vanguard and let it grow. I think my best friend gave me a roll PC. Oh, nice. Yeah, I hand down my PCs to my little sister. My little sister gets all to this PC I have now. Eventually, my little sister will have it. Let's see, getting more later this month as I get paid fortnightly. Oh yeah, speaking of the Xbox, which games did you get? Or are you relying on the Xbox Game Pass? Because I did question, like, if I did get an Xbox, like, what would I get with it? Just Game Pass at the moment. So many great games on it. Yeah, I've actually got Xbox Ultimate, so I can play the games on PC if I want. But for now, I'm just like focused on PlayStation trophy farming. I just find it really satisfying for some reason. Okay, let's see how many left. Okay, 3 left. I'm done. 3 fates to go, chat. Have you been watching my gaming news, by the way? Producing every day. I don't mind, guys, if you don't watch them, like, but if you can give me some feedback, is there anything I can do to make them better? If I could add music to them, believe me, I would. I just don't know what music to even add. As good as it is. Cool. And I do try and pick the headlines which I myself find interesting to even read. It would be a pain if I was reading boring shit. Yeah, well, eventually. When I become big enough. It's like, yeah, here's a 4-minute ad on a 2-minute video. Okay, 2 to go. The EXP one to the south. Let's go south. I like it. Good thumbnails, etc. Yeah, I'm happy that I've got it. The vlogs thumbnails need work though. Like, I know my vlog channel sucks. I'll get the artist that redid my thumbnails for the finance channel. I'll get her to redo the thumbnails for the vlog channel when I can afford to pay her. I have YouTube Premium. Nice. Yeah, but we literally have the family YouTube Premium. So, like, me, my mum, my dad, and my little sister are all on it. So you'll watch YouTube with no ads. It's all about the streaming services these days, so it's basically just YouTube Premium, Netflix, Amazon Prime, and so on. We not family? You caught me. You caught me. Let me change topic. Daddy Mithrie here. Let's see. I guess one more after this and we're done. Yeah. Again, I just didn't think it would go this quick. Okay, that should be enough. Done in. And Reaper is fun. I'm enjoying Reaper. It's fun to play. Okay. Let's go. do Sage next, but I wonder how fun Sage is even going to be. Like, because I've got one of the highest ranking YouTube premium tutorials on YouTube, ironically. And the question I get the most is, how do I download videos? When I download videos to my phone, why can I not see them? And so on and so on. And I keep having to explain, I've explained it probably 100 times, that when you download videos on YouTube Premium on your phone, you are saving your mobile data. You are not downloading the videos to keep. Oh. Yeah. Merchant's best friend. Okay. Let's see. Done. We've finished all the shared face in Shadowbringers. GG, chat, GG. It took us a week, but we got it. Never gave up. But let's finish this fate either way. The EXP. Check out the gemstone on Yulmore. Yeah, Joshua was literally telling me that earlier on. I'll do that next. I'm going to quickly check out the... well, actually... Shall I save my gemstones for Yulmore rather than spend them here? And DC'd again. Ah, fair enough. One of those days. Oh yeah, Serial. Tomorrow, hopefully, if things go well, I'm setting up a 7th YouTube channel, which is going to be filled with relaxing music. But I'll let you know. It's already linked below the stream chat. You see relaxation under my YouTube links, so feel free to go to that channel and subscribe. Okay, tell you what. Let's go to Yulmore then. Yulmore. Yeah, I've been busy. Mysterium has a minion and a barding. Cool. So where is the gemstone trader? Oh, right here. Okay, I got it. I got it. I have the most wonderful news. We have received a shipment of goods to sell. Perhaps we have something to your liking. Oh. Collect bicolor gemstones to trade for a variety of goods. Cool. So shall I get the dancer barding? Then a bunch of orchestral rolls. So is there one in... Is there another gemstone trader in the Crystarium? There is, okay. Let's see what this dancer barding looks like. Dancer barding, dance. There it is. Dancer barding. Oh yeah, question chat. Desynthesis. Is there any value whatsoever anymore? the level up desynthesis. Okay, where is the gemstone trader in? There's so many quests I've just not done in this zone. You can see that I basically just stopped playing. Oh, here it is, right there. Okay. It's Shadowbringers. Use a car. There is value. Okay. Gemstone trader. So your in-lock last shipments of goods from all over are finally making their way to the Crystarium. If you're willing to part with a few gemstones, mayhap we can strike a bargain. Cool. Oh wow, 400. I can't afford these for now. I'll save, because I've got 347. I'll save it till I can get this armor or hatchling. Cool. Alrighty, chat. We did well. We did well today. Get all that crap done. So, like I said, tomorrow I don't know what the plan is. I think just level up Reaper some more. But yeah. I think that's it for today. Let's go. I'll pass leader. Let's see. Promote. And leave. But yeah. So Valkyrie Codex, I hope see you in the stream more often. And I'll let you guys know if the music channel gets set up, so you guys can see what relaxing Mithrie beats you can listen to, or Mithrie tunes. And hell, if you want to, just listen to them when you're at work or whatever. And yeah, and tomorrow we will see what we what's it called. And oh yeah, and watch Arcane. Yeah, if I get time, I will. I try to be around, yeah, because I said I usually stream most days around this time. I start around 9 AM Eastern, I believe, around the time when my gaming news goes live. And check out my gaming news, I am still uploading them every single day. So yeah. Alright guys, hopefully I will see you tomorrow. Have a good rest of your weekend. And bye-bye. Bye. Bye-bye-bye.